Well, guys, I'm back. I just kind of took a brief little intermission there, got me something to eat. Yeah, we're going back 92, 94. Unbelievable. Same thing over again. Well, we expected this to happen. If you can't get one move, you got to get another. That's what this is doing. Could not finish our bottom box down there, so we got to move back. Hilarious. So now we should try to come up just about the 301. 301 to 306, 308 again. Or pullback of 86. That's where she's going. Remember, guys, if anybody solicit you guys for any kind of stuff on here, let us know, because we do ban people for that. Like coaching and all that crap. If they try to reach out and say, "Oh, I'll coach you," and all this bullshit, don't do it, because we ban people for it. Because you don't need it. We offer it free. And don't take DMs, guys, from us either, because it ain't me sending all that garbage out. It's somebody else. Bunch of scammers. You know how it goes. So it looks like it would, look at this shit though. Look where it's going long at, guys. It's going long in the same place it went short back in 83. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. We're right back up to the side of the short side of the market again. It was a nice short though. It's kind of crazy. But hey, part of it. Oh, look, there's a cipher pattern on the screen too. Been a while since I've seen a cipher. Wow. I'm used to seeing like butterflies or deep. We had a deep crab pattern in a while either, which is kind of weird. I figured we'd see one, but we haven't seen one in a couple of days. Probably like a couple of weeks I haven't seen one, which is strange. So now guys are wanting to go to this bank level, or it's back to down in here. So it's just going to play. Yeah. All right, Geo. People are crazy shit, man. All those scammers out there. Just dumb shit. Wait around is what you're going to do, I guess. Figured she's running back to about the 301, maybe 306, 308. Then get back up to 316. They'll run this back up again to 32. But if that don't happen, then we're just going to shallow up. This is actually 86.50 to 83.01. This here. It's about right there. But if I can get shit to move. That's about right. And so is this one here, so it's kind of cool. This box here don't count no more. Then you got 301. I think it's about 306 actually. Well, no, it's 86 to 301, then 301 to 316. So 301 comes to right about That's almost spot on. It is spot on right there. I'll use this one now. Clean up through here. There. Which will be about just on the side of this up here. Well, the top of that was 32. That's perfect right there. Then 32 to where we want to go, like earlier today, which would be from right here. And you'll notice it'll fit perfect, just like that. Then you got 47 to 53 and 53 to 62. So you got 47 comes off of this right here. It kind of comes down to right about a little more down there because about this area, about there. You got 54 to 63, which is this one there. You get back in this 54 to 63, back to the top. There you go. And that's what that looks like from there, guys. So clean this up over here. Because you got this 86 down here, which goes down to 71 and 55. Which is about right in here. 71. Then you want to come down here and get about 55 over here. Up there. And then you do the same thing we did last time. Kind of like that big ass box, but 55 has to get down inside of 40. So that's where this one here will come in. Right here. And it comes to about right there. Then it breaks. See? There you go, guys. Hey, Josh. Sorry.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, nothing. I'm just drawing some stuff on the charts for them. Don't know
Cool.
all the trades work. We've had our boxes up all day and we're using them. We got a really good trade this morning on that long. It was beautiful.
Oh, nice.
We called it from 88 all the way to the top. So really good trade out the gate this morning. We got a lot of the short in some places, but right now we're just playing, guys. You're going to have to be above this 80, above the 86 here, and it's just kind of playing around. It's kind of stuck, Josh, right now.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's just stuck, stuck like Chuck. All we can now is just watch it and see what it does. But we know that if you look at the boxes I've got drawn for targets, it has to be in those boxes to move. It was nice though. It did come down to every target we called today, and passed to the targets too. It's being crazy. Once all that big money gets, once the big money gets made in this kind of shit, it just goes to crap. You know what I mean? It really does. Absolutely crazy. Most of these guys were in this market up this morning. We did. And just sure thing of 88 getting long and 85, 88 getting long over here. You'll see right here at 9:30 this morning. We were in right about where it's sitting right here. We took this 85 long and all the way to the top and just ran it straight up. Then we got out. We got some of this and some of the other ones running here, but nothing big. But this was a beautiful trade here. I told the guys we're looking for 85, 80, 85, 88, and break the 90, and we're going to go. And we did. So we just took that one, and most everybody was done in 3 minutes. This morning in 3 minutes, most everybody hit a goal. It was really awesome. You guys know 94 is that strong area, so you have to break 94. It's been that way all day. Those 94 releases in 301. Because if you don't get 94, you're not getting 301.25. What did you get up to today, Josh?
Just, Monday, getting ready for the rest of the week.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, pretty good day today. Solid, it hasn't been really crazy. It's been a solid, just a good day. I think everybody who's traded this morning is green and keeping their profits.
Nice.
That's the key, though, just getting one or two good trades and being done. Walk away.
For sure. So many people lose it in the afternoon. They just sit here in front.
I've got where now it's one or two and I'm done. I just don't need to worry about it anymore. Especially if you have a big move like we did this morning, man. That's just money in the bank right there. That's a beautiful trade. It's funny they went long. They went short at 83, and that goes back long at 83, which we figured it would. Back to 301. Here it is, 301.50. We're right there, coming up. Should be 301.50, guys, and then it should go to 302.75, and from there, just about to 304, 304.50, and she should either stop at 306 or break through the 6 to 7, then 7 to 950, and then 950 she'll run up to 16. So 16.25 is the top target on this. So you got to get through those areas. You especially got to get through that 6 and that 9 to get to 16. If you don't get through 6 and 9, it won't happen. 9.50, I think it is. Yeah, it's like 9.25, actually. You guys see where she went? Look at this. See that? It shot to 10 over the 9, which means it needs to hold that 6 to 9. It has to hold the 9.25 to keep moving. Because this is a rejection area at that 6. Come on, let's go up through there. There we go. Get that 8. There we go. That's good. We're on the side of 6, which is perfect. Now we should see 9.50 here hold. See if we can get the 8 to hold and go to 950. There it is. You just hit it and make 10 again. Dang. You just want to hold the 950. Because the overall target is the 16. $16 and up. 16's first, though, but you have to get through these 6 and 9s. It's that key rejection area between 6 and 9.50. It doesn't seem like a lot when you're trading, guys, but it's a lot when you're watching it because you'll see it fade there every time. Hit it and fade, hit it and fade. And there's a reason for that. It's because that's where those bears are sitting. The bears are sitting right there. That's their bear level at 6 and 8. But the other side of 8 is a bull level that goes to 10. Well, it goes to 9.50. So the bulls have a little foothold right there that they're trying to get into. If they can hold the 9.50 and the 8, they can try to get above these bears at that 6. See right there? They're on top of the bears right there at 8.50. That's being on top of the bears. If it gets under to the 6, they're below the bears. See how she's holding right there, just trying to structure right there? Because they know that 950 right there. There it is, right there, 950. Now, if they can hold 950, they'll go to 16 off this. The pullbacks are definitely around 775 to 8, 950, and 6.25. You'll watch it bounce. Then we'll try to bounce it now from 6.25 to 8 and hold this. See if we can get them to hold it 950 again. Here we go. Hold that 950, boys. Just keep holding it. We want this to go to 16.75. Craziness. See the 6? Now you're under the 6, but that's going to go to the major pullback, which is the big pullback on this is 1.50. But 1.50 means nothing, guys. It can still pull down to 1 and go right back up. I love it when it bounces the ground, Josh, and just acts crazy.
Yeah, that's when the
See the 1? There it is.
algos make their money.
That's the whole level, right at 1. Because if the bears can't get under 1, they can't do no damage. They're stuck. 1.50. It's cool. And they're really trying to get under it, and they're just not. See, the cool thing is the bulls know that the bears want to go low. So the bears can come to 300.25. If they break that, they'll go to 299 and down to 295. So, and the bears know that 295 is 292, down to 89, and then back down to 86. But as long as they hold, if they can just keep these bears from getting under this area of 301.50 and maybe that secondary pullback of 98.25, they can try to hold this on these guys. Because this is wanting to go north. It really does. It just depends if the bears are going to fail, bulls are going to fail here. If they fail, it's because of the 8 and 9. They didn't maintain 8 and 9. There's a 98 that I was telling you guys about. After that, you go down to 95.25. So now you're back to 301.50 again. Just a big ass game. That's all it is. Until they break the 9 and hold it. Oh, mercy. Well, it's nice outside today, Josh.
Not too hot.
I can't hear you.
Is it hot? Hello, hello.
Can you hear him?
Can you guys hear me?
Papa,
Yes,
you hear him?
I can hear you. I can hear both of you.
Hang on a second.
Keep muting me.
No. Oh, is that you? Say something.
Hey, how's it going? Hey,
All right,
hey,
there, I
hey.
got you. I got you now. It's nice outside today.
Go to the beach.
No.
You guys going there often? No.
Oh, we went out. We went what? Saturday we did. It was fun. I wouldn't fly. I was flying yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a different plane. I'm flying the Cherokee now, so it's the more advanced. It's more scarier than the Cessna. He was like, "Well, you ready to do a stall?" I'm like, "I don't know, man." He goes, "Oh, just come on, you can do it." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'll do one." I pushed it.
Fun.
You pull it back until it stalls, and then nose goes straight down on you.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to put the power back into it before she falls too far down. He's like, "See, you did it perfect." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm about to shit my pants."
The shit would fly up in the air too.
He's like, "Well, here's what I want you to do. I just want you to go up there and hold 5,000 feet." I said, 5,000 feet? You're not a little high? No, we're good to 14. I'm like, "No, okay, whatever." So things look really strange. You realize how small we really are in the world at 5,000 feet up, man. It doesn't matter if you follow this guy at 5,000 feet. The ocean ain't going to save you.
No.
It's a myth. It's like hitting a brick wall.
That's for sure. It wouldn't take 5,000 feet either.
No. Now, so you know what I think, though? He said, "What do you think?" I said, "I think if I ever decide to buy my own plane, it's going to be a damn seaplane. That way, if some shit happens, guess what? There's water all around me. Just land in the water, right?"
Yeah, it helps. But you know, you can. I mean, how far can you coast on that thing? Like 15 miles with no gas, or with no engines? 10 miles.
Well, yeah. If you're running a seaplane, I think you probably could because they're heavy. Most of them are pretty heavy. So yeah, like you said, about 10, 15 miles, probably tops.
You got
I
a
do though.
decent amount of time to find a place to land with that.
Yeah,
Those light planes.
man, I'd be landing it straight in the dam, like in the harbor. I'd land it right in the damn harbor. I know I'm safe. The water's like 4 foot deep. But the cool thing about the Keys, where I live, like from our dock, from the boat ramp out to out 5 miles out, it's normally between 4 to 10 feet. I mean, you're not even getting 15 feet deep until you get like 4.5 miles out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not bad. I can survive that, you know. But I don't know. It just seems odd with the different types. I don't like that stupid. I don't like the brake being a handbrake. I don't like that shit at all. I like my brakes on the floor, like a car, you know.
Who needs brakes?
Yeah, but what's really strange about it is the crosswind. There's a crosswind come off the Atlantic yesterday. So when I come back into land, it was pushing me sideways. I was landing sideways. That ain't fun. I didn't like that experience too much. But it's cool though. If you're going to get a commercial rating, you got to do the stupid shit, I guess. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going for my instruments and all that. That way I can just file up on GPS and shit. But I think the Cirrus 22 is the best plane out there. I do, because it's got a parachute, man. You know, shit happens, pull a chute.
Yeah, that's a fun thing to think about.
Yeah, especially if you're flying with people, with friends and stuff.
Yeah, and you're
Shit
the one
happens.
with the chute.
Yep, just pull the parachute.
Sorry, guys.
Go right back to the ground, safe and sound. You might get caught in a tree or something, but I'd really get caught in a tree hanging. To hit the ground at 150 mile an hour.
Sure.
Well, guys, we're still trying to get 6 and 9, as you can see. See how she took the trade at 4? The reason she took the trade at 4 is because she's above 1. Because 1 is the place where the Bears don't want us to be. So we know the structure is 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, I know, right, Rich? He says he can hear you saying squeeze bulls. Josh.
Mm-hmm.
They should take it back to the D pattern, what they should be doing with this. But who knows? It's almost 3 o'clock, so we'll see. Yeah, I was starting to do the trading, Josh, where I today I went over. I traded from like 9 to almost 140.
Yeah.
I took a little bit of a break, but normally I'm going to start trading from like 9 to like 11:30, come back on around 1:30, something like that, you know. And later on, when we do what we're going to do later, I'm just going to be 9 to 11, and then maybe again around 1 or 2 to 4, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. Because usually between, you're not really going to get many moves between 12 and 2 anyway. You know what I mean?
Not really, unless it's a special day. It is FOMC week too. So
you know it's a special day, afternoon anyway. So if noon comes and shit's not doing what it's doing, it's special. And so like today, guys, you can see the 9 and noon. It didn't hold the trend. So it's strange. But I feel like you can come in the mornings on a good morning. You should be able to come in here and take your trades from 9:30 to about 11:30 and be done. You know, just wait. Come back at 2. Hit it again at 2. If there's something great at 2 o'clock, if we're still running the same trend, great. We look for a secondary entry and we go.
Mm-hmm.
If it's sideways and shitty, we just leave it alone. And chop days are the same. Like if it's going to be choppy in the morning, it's usually like 10:30, 11 before it ever gets going anyway. Because we know tomorrow's probably going to be shitty because FOMC is Wednesday. But it could be the opposite too. They could have targets for tomorrow that they're going to go hit, and then let the FOMC bring it back to these other targets that they don't want. I think it's what they're going to do with this. Interesting couple of days right here coming up, that's for sure. Interesting days. You see that thing on JP Morgan, Josh, this morning?
No, it happened.
Yeah. They got nailed for about $284 million for some kind of weird trading shit they've been doing.
Mm.
Yeah. What is this right here? I would like to take a minute to give Asher recognition. Cool. That's awesome. Look at that reverse. Man. Right to the top of that 55, which is normal. You gotta see the box, the top of the box, where she's gonna go. That's why I drew them on there for you. Those boxes represent everything from every long and short in this market, because that's exactly where she's gonna go. He came right down to 55 and pulled back. Big pullback's like 72 right there. That's where it has to come back short if it's going to stay short, is the 72. If not, then they'll reject it back up to the 86. So they want to try to stay under 72 there if they can. Remember that green level, guys. The green line right here is the one they want to be under. The bears want to be under this. Bulls want to be over this. You can see how we put those on at 9 o'clock this morning. And look how the market has respected those lines that we drew at 9 this morning. Look at this. Look at this right here. See that short off the blue? And look at this. The long off the green. It's something crazy. Yeah, it's just being a pain in the ass is all it is. Like you said, Rich, it'll do its thing, man, and it'll play games with people's money and maybe even try to go sideways a little while. Because, once you get that what happened over here, guys, is this. We already had the big expansion this morning. Well, expansion turned into trend after 9 o'clock. So we hit the trend phase at 9 this morning, 9:30. Okay. The trend ended right here. The trend phase did. So then they come down and liquidated right here to the level they wanted to. They liquidated down to right here. Okay. Then it kind of went contraction phase here and reliquidated to here. Then it kind of contracted again right here, as you can see, and they hit another expansion phase here. So now it's back into whatever phase. So there's really nothing here that much. Now we do know that the lines over here in boxes represent these areas where your longs and shorts are at. See, like long here, or short there, or long here, or short back here. That's what's going on here. So we could see this go back into the contraction phase, waiting to see what's going to happen. Now, a lot of these big guys that went short this morning are still in here in these trades because they're waiting for it to break right here before they close them. If it doesn't break to 316, they'll stay in the short all day long. Because I know 16 is my protection area. So if I get all this money down here with 10, 12, 14 contracts or whatever, 50 contracts or whatever, and I scale out down here to like 5 contracts and let it go against me a little bit, or 4 contracts and just stay in this. And as long as they don't come back to this stop right here, I'm good for this whole down move still. And that's what they try to do. They try to just kind of equal out their trading inside these big moves. And that's what I do. I'll scale out of a trade. I'll scale out of the short down here, 6, 7 contracts, I'm out. If I got 5 in it, I'm out down here at 5. I got 1 right here. And I'll let 1 just run around. Put my stop right here at 16, because I know if it gets 16, it's going to come back to the top anyway. And I'll let it run down here and play all day long. Because in contraction level, people secretly exit and add. Exit, add, exit, add. And you guys hear me talk about it all the time with these contraction areas. Hey, Josh, I heard that, I don't know if it's true or not, but I heard that Motorway was lending a thing with the Ninja Rincos, like the same kind of thing. Like
I think don't they already have one?
I don't know if they do or not, but
NT Renko. I think there's something called NT Renko.
Yeah. Somebody said there was another one coming out that they were talking about today. I hope they do, because, man, it's going to be solid on this chart.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have NT Renko bars, which they're not saying Ninja Trader. They're calling it Newbie Trader or something.
Yeah.
I use Sierra charts, and I like they've got a good Renko in there.
Yeah,
flexible.
They've got a good Renko. It's kind of like the ones from E-Signal. Good Renkos on Sierra. Well, can we come down and play? If it does come down, guys, it's just going to probably try to come down here. And first of all, they got to get through the 64 55, which is the pain in the ass. Then they got to get down here to 61. And then from 61 to 59, 58, 56, and they'll finally hit that target of 55 after that. If they can get 55, they'll come down here and try to tap 53. Once they get 53, they'll try to push this down to 46. Because 46 right now is that move off of that 55 is 46. So you got a 46 and a 35 low down there. But they're
I'm targeting 20 on I'm actually in a short.
Yeah, it's just crazy the way they're playing it right now. But they have to hold this trade, guys. They have to hold this under 70. If it gets back over 70, it's going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
They just want them right in that area, right there. That's where you got to hold it. If they can just keep it to 70, get under the green line here, and try to push this back to 55. need to come down. All we really need to do is these bulls to break 66.75. But 66 is the break down to 63. But if you don't get over 70 with it, it's going to suck. Now the pullback on this can go about 77 on it, maybe even 78. Because that's what the bears are going to structure that little bull move. They'll let the bulls have this to 78, and they'll try and reshort it. Because that's what they do. It's crazy. Now, if we did break the 78, guys, we would go to, just for shits and giggles, we'd go to 80, 83, and 86. So 86, if we break the 78, the 86 would be where we go. But normally they'll bring you to the 78 and play with you and flush you back out. This is a separate platform. Think Grow Rich. This is separate. This is Trade Terminator on Motorway that we're using. So all we got to do, guys, now is just try to come down here. It's like I said, they'll flush us at 78, which they did. Now they want to get down in here and see if they can get right back to 70 again. It's kind of crazy because the bulls are trying to use 72.50, which doesn't make no sense, but they will. You'll see it tagged 72.50 a couple times. Well, 72.50 goes back to 74, back to 76, and 78. I'll see now where you put that, John. Or Raj. I just seen
Which one?
the shaved arm, the shavy hairy armpit. That's some funny shit. There was a girl that dive boat that we went on one time she's like all, I guess you could say all natural.
Mm-hmm.
She had more hair in her armpits than I do. Like, wow. It's kind of weird. But the funny thing about it was that she was blonde, and it's like, wow. She wasn't bad looking. It's just, I don't know about the hairy armpit thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of scary. Come on, Bears. Just bust the 70 and go back where you came from. Quit playing with these bulls. We can't get AI to do a trade because it's already in one. Been one, Josh. It's 18,058.75. So
There you go.
it went all the way up this morning. So it hadn't took a short yet. It's still been the same trade. Still in the damn long.
It's we had to run up, so this is still flagging. I haven't even hit halfway on a pullback, so that's probably right.
You know,
Sentiment.
well, they failed over here where they should have took this thing because right there at the 16 or 86 would have been perfect. I mean, 86 is great. See, they ran it to 86 up that last time.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Right.
86 up was perfect up here. They failed to get to 16 with it to push it. So they dropped back down again. So they need to get back up here to the top of this friggin' 86 and try this again. 86 to 301 and 301 to 16. Well, 16 will push this market. It might not push it too far though. I think we'll push it to at least to 32 though. Being stupid. It's almost 3 o'clock though. mercy. Yeah, we're just using this, guys, right now until the other one comes out. We get fixed. I think the problem is Rhythmic on it. It still keeps doing the P&L, Josh, and I've asked Asher. He still ain't showing the P&L or the ticks.
That's weird. Did he create a second account for you?
Yeah, and now it's not showing the P&L or the ticks on it, or the gross P. It's not showing.
Weird.
It doesn't show the gross P&L, the net P&L, or the gross ticks like it was doing before. There's something wrong with the account on here that's causing this problem.
I think we just have you create a new entire account, as if you're going through the normal way, through the website.
Yeah, I think it's something I have to do. I'll try that. I mean, I'll go in there and do that tonight. And just go
I'll just give you a discount code that everyone else would want, the 100% off discount code.
Yeah, that's cool. I'll get a discount. Oh, yeah, I can see it coming. People will be saying, okay, where's that code? They got to do it. Can I get 100% discount code? Oh, Frank. Do it for test purposes. There you go, Josh. That's right. Yeah, Josh, just text me that later or whatever, sometime today. I'll do it tonight.
Sure.
Because I think that might work. That might be the problem, But, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Rhythmic because we know Rhythmic works because Motorwave wouldn't work because Motowave's on Rhythmic.
Yeah, it's got to be something because you have like such an old user in the account, or I'm imagining it's probably the first one.
It's just weird. Man. Are you guys ever going to bust send me down to 55? Gee whiz.
There's no trailing stop based on Rankos, are there?
No, not really. But what you can do though, if we're using them, like say you take a long on a Renko, you see where it pulls back at. Like
Right.
you see a pull back and it goes back down. You can use those as your Renkos. You can use them like when the ups and down moves.
Right.
Those are like the trailing areas.
The Sierra chart one has 3 settings. It has the bar size, the offset size, and then it has a trend reversal size.
Mm-hmm.
That's not available like on TradingView, right? I've never messed with their Rankos much.
No, I just use a straight We use a straight, what is it? On the Ninja, we use 60, was it 60 and 13, I think it is. And then we use a 10-3, I think it is. And on my TradeView, I use a traditional 3. But I don't know if it depends if it's got an ATR setting on it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have an ATR setting on Sierra?
Not the one I'm using, no.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So you just use
Okay. That's interesting. That's what I was kind of wondering if there was. I was like, someone needs to build one with an ATR. I was trying to think through what that would look like, but it sounds like they already have. I'm just using the wrong one.
Yeah. Most of the time, you're better off with the following the traditional Renko size than you are the ATR size, because the ATR it's a lagging indicator anyway, unless it's been built not to lag, like mine. So that's why I use a traditional free with a straight out on my TradeView, because it's not lagging. It doesn't follow the ATR on them. But it's just different on them, I guess.
Oh, the TradingView one by default follows ATR. That's why it seemed.
Yeah. And
that's why when you change time frames, you don't change any settings. It's just adapt. Gotcha.
Yeah. If you go to TradeView and lock in you take it off ATR and put on traditional 3, it's amazing.
Okay.
That's the best one of all of them.
What's the equivalent for the traditional 3 to like the Ninja Renko?
60-13.
16-13? So
60-13.
60-13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try that one.
Or you can try also 10-3. See how that works. I forget the other one we used too. It's 81 something. I forget what it is. There's like 3 or 4 of them I've been using.
I can sit there all day and mess with Renko values and backtest.
You what?
There's something fun about changing Renko settings and backtesting it.
Oh, I know.
You think you almost get it perfect, right?
Yeah. When you think you're perfect, all of a sudden, oh shit, that ain't gonna work.
This thing.
Here? Oh. What the hell is going on?
Keep it fresh.
I'm trying to open this cutter.
I can never get this stupid thing open.
Let me see it. I'll see if I can open it.
Another box.
Well, that ain't good.
No, you probably have to take me to get a tetanus shot.
We don't do tetanus shots.
No.
Since it should open when you hit the button. See how it comes out?
Yeah, I think it's stuck or something. I don't want to move.
POS.
POS. Piece of shit. I don't know what's wrong with this stupid thing here. That'll work. That's all I need is a box cutter.
Yeah, just be careful. I already tried to slice my wrist. There.
Jeez. Crazy dog. So I cut a thing off. I bought a water hose connector and it's got that stupid little thing, the anti-theft thing on it. They forgot to take off.
Yeah.
So I just cut it off and then the dog takes off and runs off with it. It's mine.
Have it then.
Anything that hits the floor, buddy, he's on it. Yeah, Lucas, you're right. This is boring as crap, man.
Yeah. It already hit 3 o'clock too. Nothing's happening. Not even getting volume pickup.
All this is for people to get their money taken from at the end of the day. Or wait for the 70 to go to 55, down to 40. Waiting for the bears to make their minds up, which is kind of dumb sometimes.
Oh, there's this, hang on, let me ask Raj what it was called. Raj got this neat tool for NinjaTrader for designing your own strategies / indicators.
Mhm.
But it's way better than what they have for the built-in strategy tester. Someone in here probably knows what it's called.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, it's really neat. You can basically build like a workflow of how the strategy works without writing any code.
That's cool.
Let me see.
I thought NVIDIA already had their earnings. You can't be earnings because they just had one.
I think it's like a keynote.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're trying to ride this AI wave, man.
Mhm.
And it's really starting to feel like an AI bubble nowadays.
It is.
Got the same feelings. Everything's AI now, whether it's good for it or not.
Mhm.
Reminds me of the .com boom.
Yeah. The Y2K. Everybody thought was going to kill the market. It didn't. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Y2K is going to kill us. Not quite. That was some funny shit, dude.
Yeah, it could have, but wouldn't kill us. But now it's more about Russia killing us,
Yeah.
shutting down our internet.
Yeah. My wife can't order from Amazon.
Right. When the traders can't connect to Rhythmic
Yeah.
while we're getting attacked by Russia, they'll be all angry.
Oh, yeah.
We're like, guys, we're being attacked.
Yeah.
Stop
What's going on my
trading.
damn account?
I know. I'm sure everyone else in here is like this, but when it's a sad gut reaction I have when I hear news, no matter if it's good or bad on the radio, I'm immediately going, I wonder what the market's doing. And then I remember what the actual event is like. Oh, yeah, that's sad, though.
So Felicia said that someone tried to steal her away from us.
Yeah, she said that. So Raj is coming for a little vacay down there?
Yeah, he's coming.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, he's coming first. I think it is April 1st.
Try to figure out a way to fly out there.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Just a couple of days.
He wants us to do like Miami on a Saturday night before he leaves.
Oh, God.
I know.
You can see him in his element.
Oh, shit.
That guy's so he basically back tests his strategies going out.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
The woman back
journals it all.
Journals it. Actually, dating's a strategy nowadays. That's what I would look at as strategy. Yeah, Frank, we're trying to squeeze if we can, but we got to get this. This is not going to do anything until it reaches the 16. It won't break out until it goes across 16. It can't. That's where the point is on it, 16. Just, I don't know why I keep getting the same damn pop-up shit all the time on here. Here it goes again. Boink. Damn life guide or some shit. And it takes over my charts and screws my charts all up. So I have to cut it off and cut it back on. Let's see if I can go to my history again. Let's see.
Here.
3. Damn.
Market man.
Stupidness. Oh, there.
I switched my personal account to that broker that we were talking
Yeah.
about.
Mhm.
Apparently I'm on some, I'm using Teton routing instead of Rhythmic.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how that goes.
Cool.
It's like a separate one. It's only for Sierra, but
That's
it's
cool,
like
though.
your own. Yeah. Apparently you get 10 cents less per transaction too.
That's nice. Now let's see if the Bulls try to push this, guys. Because they still got to get back to 302. You got to get 302 before you can do anything. 302, then you got to cross 2. You got to cross 2, go to 6, 6 to 8, or 6 to 9, then back to 925. Same thing we did earlier. Really boring. Sideways crap. Craziness. See if I can get this thing to. Oh, that's crazy. It's one of those days where you take your money and walk away. Like this morning at 9:30, 9:33, we were done. See ya.
That's a short window.
Adios.
Can't beat that.
3 minutes. We took damn 30, 40, 50 points in 3 minutes. Done. Let's go.
Tell you what, I'm always thinking I should to kind of extinguish my inner need to want to look at the charts and trade because we're kind of stuck here looking at charts all day anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If I just always kept one contract into the market after I'm done with my trade and just let it run, like if it's a winning position,
Right.
and then just only close it at the end of the day.
Yep.
It's so often, this is one of those things I just need to check the metrics on, but so often does the market just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just leave a contract in, you're done with your trade. Just
Pretty much.
yeah, pretty much. Especially on those strong days. You're not trying to overhold or just take the decision making out of it. Leave one contract. As long as it doesn't go against you, of course.
Yeah. He's asking you a question about that routing.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry, we don't support Teton. Unfortunately, dealing with sub accounts and everything how we do, we've asked the brokerages about it, but yeah, Teton routing isn't supported directly with us. But even if you're not using Teton routing, you can use the Sierra cheat chart Denali data feed, which is a nice data feed. So you can use that for the data, for the historical data, and then still connect to our Rhythmic for execution and live quotes.
That's cool.
Yeah, and it works well. The Teton stuff, I mean, the Denali data feed they have is awesome. It just never goes down. It's like the fastest. But it only works for Sierra. It's basically like the company behind Sierra. They made a data feed themselves and now are routing to the market thing themselves. I wish Sierra would have a better user interface, though. It sucks. Takes forever to get set up, but once you get it set up, I love it. How many times I dream for 50%, 200K? Hey guys, we're having you put your money where your mouth is. If you're ready to trade, you know, none of the accounts pricing should be much of an issue because, you know, you should be getting somewhere. But, you know, you can get to the brokerage and get your money back. So we just need to put something on the line here.
Yeah.
And if you're not ready, just stay in your sim. And then when you're ready, come back.
Yeah. I noticed a lot of people are getting better, though. A lot of guys on here are getting a lot better.
It's good.
And a lot of people are starting to, like this morning, we started out with like 90 people. And after the first hour, I think about 30 of them, 20 of them dropped off because they kept their money and walked away.
Yeah, that's good. That as long as they pair that with when they have a small losing day, to just leave with the tail between your legs and be okay with it.
You know,
Get those big 1 days. Get these big trend days in here with Mike, man.
yeah. Those big 2 days, two market days a week when it trends really good, we kill it. Yeah, that's what I like. Those are my days. I love those days. No, with a broker, you got $1,500. You can trade one contract. That's it. If you trade 5K on your own money, you can have 5 contracts. Because usually, like AMP will set like 1,500 or 1,000 a contract.
Yeah.
But the bad thing about a broker, guys, if you're trading a brokerage with your own money, you're going to need about 25 grand because on the margin call days, news days, if you don't have at least 15, 20 grand, you can't even trade the news. You can't trade the news, you can't trade FOMC, none of that because of the margin set on it. So those days where you go like a CPI or a PPI or jobless claims and all that, you've got to have 15 to 20 grand in your account to even trade those. So it really, really doesn't make any sense for a person to put their own money in their own account unless they're really, really good at what they're doing to build it, and then can build it up past a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And of course, the money then in the account that you guys trade with us is completely separate from the leverage we're extending you, so you don't have to have that balance.
Yep.
In excess.
Yeah, mine's the same thing. Yours is Carl 600, but still, you have to have 600 a contract. So it's going to cost you $3 grand just to get so many contracts, but you still got to have that.
And then you won't risk over it. Yeah.
Yeah, you still got to have that margin in there for at least 4 or 5 times that to even trade the news. Because I see it on AMP all the time, man. They send me a message all the time. The margin's going up today. Then they'll say, margin has changed back overnight. I'm like, oh, geez.
There was a guy who came to support. I was going to mention to you the other day, and he was saying, if I came in and took one trade before a news event, and then waited 2 weeks for the next news event, took another trade, assuming he passed through it, and keep doing that style, and if he got to the brokerage, would he be able to take a payout? And I'm like, you could, but if you do that and blow it up, like technically you're within the rules. We let you trade the news, but if you did that and just didn't really have a strategy that was working, you were just going on blind luck and trying to game our system, then we might pay you out once, but if you blow it up real quick just doing that, we're not going to be interested in having you come back as a customer.
Yeah,
that's not what we're looking for.
Trying to run scams.
Yeah, it's just not. There's a plenty of other companies out there that that are in the space that are just go play your games with them. If you want to trade, stay with us.
Man, this is terrible. Wow. The volume's terrible too. It's low volume. Just doesn't want to do shit.
Surprised. I guess we kind of made this big run up, and now we're just tightening real close to that mean. It just keeps going back and forth, getting tighter. I'm starting to lean a little bit more heavy on the short.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of on the bottom side of all the recent activity after the gap, like the time we spent before it.
Right.
Maybe down to 25, 20,
Yeah, just the problem.
and maybe go north after that.
You know, our biggest problem is that damn 72, 70 level. Because the Bulls have built structure. They own everything. And the Bulls own everything from 44 up to 72, and now they own everything from 72 up to 88. So the hold level between these two is 88. Whereas the
Right.
Bears own 88 to 306. So it's kind of weird how it's shit working.
I see what you mean with 70, and I just keep thinking that the Bulls, you know, they let it get underneath 70 quite a few times. It didn't hold, but
No,
maybe
they don't mind. They don't mind them
stop
pulling back
run
to
down
70,
to 20.
Yeah, they don't mind the Bears coming down to 70 as long as they can try to hold it above. But right now they're playing on that middle line, and that line that they're looking at for the Bulls and Bears, the decision line is 88.50. The Bulls have to be above 88.50 to make this work to try to take out more Bear bases. Because the Bears own their last place the Bears on the market is the 306. But in this current time, but earlier today they owned it all at the top, but they don't count anymore. Like you'll see it try to come right down here and bounce off the 86 now. The 86 and 88 are both levels they need to hold. It's just strange.
It's definitely thick.
Definitely dumb. Just get back above 88 and hold there.
Just had a big buyer get shut down a little bit. Yeah, I think it's a good risk for me right now. I'm going to risk 25, go down to 20. I think it still could go bullish. I just feel like there's a stop run coming here based on that information.
Right. Let's see. Okay, let's go over here and look at this. Let me change over. I forgot to change this shit over. Oh my lord. Okay, okay, so Laura, all's at 8305 right now. So 8305, 8306 is a breakout on all. Okay. So if it comes up to that 8306, she's probably going to try to run again. But if not, you're going to see her pull back. The major pullback in all right now, guys, is 8298. So this is I'll put on here right here for you guys. So the pullback, which is PB, okay, on oil is, what did I say it was? Shit. We're going to put this on here too. Right there, the pullback will be down here just about the 8296, 8297. So 82.97. Okay. So it can actually run above, it needs to hold 8306. 83.06 up. That's where it needs to come to. And the secondary pullback of that is 8290. And then the major pullback on this, where the market makers are all sitting at right now, is 82.82. There you go, Laura. So she can bounce off that 82 and go back up, because that's the protection area. So 82.82 is the protection area, going back up to the top. If you get under that, you'll fall back down, but you won't fall far. More likely, it'll just come back down here and hit the 82.73 if it does fall. Right there. Oh, shit. That's not right. 273, not 87. It's supposed to be 1273 right there. Okay, cool. Because for oil to really fall, it'll have to get under this one. I'll put it on there for you. There you go. EMA is better than SMA. So SMAs are too slow. They're lagging too much. The EMA does a better job. The whole average, whole does a better job than SMA, equal to EMA. So that's another whole moving average, or a weighted moving average, which is WMA, is really good too, guys. It's better than both of them. So you can use a weighted and an EMA together and get better results than you can with the SMA with the EMA. You get that, Laura? I sent it to you, so I put it on the charts for you. Now this, it comes down here, we should be seeing this damn 70 soon. Again. Which is crazy. It's just crazy. Here it comes again, right back down. Why don't you go there about 76 and try and go the other way? That's stupid. You're welcome. I hear you. It was a good one too. This trade area was pretty good because they took that. It was actually, the structure on it was about 10.25 this morning. It actually went long at 9.50, but it kind of faded out and came back. But once it broke that 81, man, it was really golden at 81.70 because the market makers are sitting at 81.80, 81.81. So once you crossed over 81.81, 81.82, that was a no-brainer right there for the oil. It was a really good trade. Of course, the bears are sitting at 82.02, but it broke that, pulled back, and left again. So it was a really good run up on oil. Let's save this chart so we can use it tomorrow. I just had to restructure that one. You got my tick-to-tick calls. Thank you, Steve. You guys can see this is trying to get right back down to 76, right back down to 70. Because they need that 70 short to 66 here and 66 to fade through. Because what happens is when you break 70, you come down and you tag 68.50. And then you tag 67.50. And then from there you jump down to 64. And then from 64 to 63 to 60, and then 59. And then it comes down like 58, and then she taps out right there about 56, 50, 56 even. So once you get to 56, if she don't break 55, she bounces back up north. But if she comes under 55 and manages to get to 52, then the bears take it right straight back down to 46. That's exactly what we're waiting on to happen. But if it starts happening, I'll tell you. I'm just waiting like you guys are. The weighted moving average, if you have it on the right chart, grow. The weighted moving average is actually, to me, I think it works better with price than the other ones. As far as my experience has shown me, I've had better luck with the weighted. But the EMA is straight up one of the best. But if you put an EMA on your chart, say you put a 200 EMA, but you put a 40 weighted moving average, you'll see a difference in the weighted. Go add them to your chart, take a SMA, EMA, and weighted moving average, and put them all in the same thing, and look at the results you're going to get. And test them out, because I think the weighted and the EMA is way better.
I agree. It's less lagging by definition.
Mm-hmm. It is way less. And most of the big traders use a weighted or EMA. They'll use either a whole or a weighted and EMA, or they don't even bother with SMA.
I see SMA a lot for swing traders.
Yeah.
but not intraday so much.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube, guys, there's a video on that also. It's been out there for years, I think. But there's a guy who does a comparison between the EMA and SMA. He'll tell you flat out, don't use the SMA. I mean, it just depends. I guess personal preference. I mean, for me, I don't because I'm a price action trader, so it doesn't work for me. Some people it does, some it don't. It's just everybody has their own preference of what they use. Some guys use a 55 moving average. Some guys use a 40. Some guys use an 89. You know, it just depends on what your structure is, how you're trading, and what your trade, how you want to do your trades. Like I've traded with all of them. I've traded with a, 40, 200, 100, 55, 90, 65, 81. There's a shitload of amounts you can trade with, but I just threw all that stuff out the window, went back to the normal. 240 is all I need. I was out with the 200s out every day and the 40s out, I'm good. Because if you're over the 200,
say that. There's this guy Rod Casilli, and he did a huge amount of automated back testing with his couple programmers that he's got, and he was saying that he came down to the conclusion of the 233 was the best. Like programmatically, he did the math. You know what I mean? He did the back testing heavy, and that's pretty close to what you landed on too.
Yeah, I did the back testing with this here, and the two I got on here right now, and they're spot on. That's why I just kept the 200 and the 40 on here because they've done such a good job. And see, you can tell where you can always know when the bulls are trying to move it because you're above the 40 and the 200. Anything above both of these is considered a bull move. If you're in between, you're kind of stuck, but if you're under them both, short. But see where I got my breakout line down here?
Mm-hmm.
That's like you were saying, down here way below 20. They're at 208. There's a break of the market right there, around 212. Done. Just can't get down there. Boca. There's a lot of information on this thing. Tomorrow, guys, I might just bring this up on one chart and have my other one up beside it. Kind of cool. But I drew all those boxes and stuff today just to help out this morning where people aren't getting trapped and killed and shit. Somebody said this morning, Josh, when they were trading me, he said, "This is unbelievable. How the hell do you know where it's going before it goes?" I'm like, I don't know. It's just a lot of watching it. A lot of chart time, bro.
You can't. It's the easiest way to describe it is driving a car on the road. When you first start, you're just staring at the car in front of you and the light changing. But once you've been around the road 20 years, you're noticing it's the whole language, what's going on the road.
Yeah, I started breaking it down just like a game, like an Xbox game. Why does it do this and why does it do that and how can I beat it? And why do the Bulls do this and do that and the Bears don't, It all becomes this, once like this morning we were talking about, somebody was talking about their anxiety trading. I told them I had the same thing a long time ago, but
yeah, a big part of that. It's in confidence in what you're doing, really.
Yeah.
If you're confident, you know what you're looking at. Yeah, then a lot of people I think they have anxiety because they just have anxiety, but a lot of it's they have no plan. They're just walking up and they don't know how to read the market. They don't know what they're doing. They're second guessing what they know it should work. Mm-hmm. So build up that confidence, whatever it takes. Looking at charts.
Yeah.
Yeah, market is the market. I think. Yeah.
This morning.
It's like 90% of the volume on the NQ every day.
Yeah, it's like.
Just kidding. Disclaimer.
Yeah, it's like crazy, man. I like that first morning, though, at 9 o'clock and just knowing where our first target is and our bottom target is. And we always manage to get trades up for those. As long as you know where that first target's going to hit, or that second target, that first upper. You see the first up or the first down. We know where it's going to go at 9 o'clock. There's no guessing. And then from there, it's just pretty much structure based. We work off structure.
It really is that simple. It's just not easy, unfortunately. It's the hard
Yeah.
part. It's like we can say things out loud, but there's so many nuances that are hard to get across. Just learned by looking at charts.
Mm-hmm. Well, that and a serious shitload of back testing done.
Oh man, it's so enjoyable though. And
Yeah.
when people say they don't think back testing's a good idea, I'm like, can you imagine saying that to someone like 40 years ago that was in the markets and saying, yeah, we have this machine that can make it seem like you're exactly at that point in time trading.
Mm-hmm.
You can use it for free all night. Can you imagine how many of those traders would be like, you'd be crazy not to use that.
I know. It's like with this one here.
No, just put in the work, everyone.
I've
Do it.
back tested this thing probably 1,000 times. Craziness. Every
it's
day.
Crazy.
Well, I was studying 11 hours a night and tested. I mean, it was over and over and over and over and over. Sitting in front
Remember Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yeah.
Do you remember when he builds that mashed potato thing? He says, this means something.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like every time you find something happen in the market. That's
then you find that as you back test, you find little things like, wait a minute, what's that? What's this? You know?
Yeah.
Oh, there's why she's doing this. So I got to change this to make it work. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these guys are nuts. It's already, 3:36 and still ain't doing nothing. Come on, 70, let's go.
What's in 8 minutes? 9 minutes?
It's weird too because on the computer I've got, the laptop I've got MotoWave on, it's got some other ones, my custom ones. This one doesn't. I'd like to get those customs on this one because I got 4 customs that are not on here today, and they are really badass. But I run them in the trade room, and when it's up, all the custom stuff in there. But it's got to transfer over to here. We're still doing nothing. Come on, 70, let's go. Let's go check and see what the oil did. Coming back down where I said 83.
Yeah.
You guys watching that oil? It's going to the targets I just called. That put on the screen. It's coming back to the short targets. Go over here and look at this other one just for a few minutes. Wow. Freaking mind blowing here. show you this one too. Yeah, this is definitely we should definitely try to come down here off of 76 now and come back down to about 68. It's funny too, because the big market makers are sitting at 67.25. That's where the big money's sitting right now for this afternoon. Crazy shit.
I'm still in this short. I guess I can't stream at the same time, it seems.
Yep.
I was going to do that.
Looks like 70 is the key here. 70.25 down to 67.25.
I don't have the depth on right now.
You have to do it as OBS, with OBS broadcasts, as live stream camera. And then
Yeah.
the little camera button, but not the stream button. That
Oh, I see what you mean. Just stream it through the camera. Isn't the camera like only 720p?
Yeah.
So I have my screen share would be the same. It's kind of a downer.
It won't be the most exciting. That's just the limitation of this.
Right.
Hi, Harrison. Good to have you back, man. So 70, here goes the 70, guys. Can we get down under 68? 68, 67, and 66. If we get to 66, guys, this might work. We'll see, Josh.
Yeah, I'm hoping that
66.
20 to 30 area for me will be my primary target.
Yeah, 66 down to 56, and 56 is the bouncer at 53. So we got to get under 53 or we'll bounce, 53 and 51. And we definitely got to get past the market makers at 67 and 66.
I don't have much time, so if this thing doesn't get going, I'm going to consider getting out. If we hover here for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, oh shit.
Just the end of the day, so.
They might bring it all the way down to 240. Raises. Dang, they're still sitting down there crying. That's good, MK7. Keep that money, bro. Like you said this morning, you're going to keep it. You get about 1,600 this morning, you said? Something like that. So that's good. Keep it. Yeah, 15, man. That's awesome. Here comes that 66, guys, I was telling you about right there. You got to break 66 to make it work. That's where that big money's sitting. 67, 66. That's why she keeps going up until she comes down. Because the big market makers are sitting there on the green line. That's where they're at. You got to be under that. 66.75 and under. Yeah, he's a baby. Crazy dog. Well, we hit the 66 and bounced. Oh, mercy. Here's where it really gets terrible.
Well, we're going to get the 350
Yeah,
first.
the crazy
Volume.
closing candle.
We'll see if I'll give it that. I'm going to give it the burst. I'm in a good position.
You know, well, it's hilarious. 231. I'm really surprised they didn't kill this market because they really could have. It's coming tomorrow. If it don't happen today, it could happen overnight. But all right, so let's go here. Hey, Josh.
Hey,
I got a customer that was asking him if his account was done because he said he reached out to Asher this morning. I resent my photo verification and ID. Just wondering how long it would take to get my set up to brokerage.
is that the guy that's been with us for a really long time?
No, this is a new one. Asher told me
Oh.
she rescinded at 7 o'clock. I'm still waiting for another email. I think it's scuff.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we were. He didn't have a full photo of his face or something,
Yeah.
so they had to do it again. What, did he just send you that message?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll ping Ashley.
All right, guys, there you go. Like I said, right down to 53. Let's go. 52.75. Then you break 52.75, you come right down to 48, like I said, and then you come right down here to 43, and you'll probably stop at 40. So if it stays under the 50, if we stay under 52, we'll come to 47. Watch for 52 pullback. If you get under 52, we're going to 47. We should go down to 40 here. If not, we will pull back 52, right back to 59, 60. Boom. Right to where we said it was going to go, went right to it. Beautiful. It's a stupid shit right there. It's awesome, though. It's nice to see it do what we wanted to do that we want. Because we know we have to get through 52.50, and we have to, 52.50 is the 52.25 in that area. So you have to come under the 60. And you
Mike, give me a 30. Give me a 20 to 30. That's what I need.
And so you got to get down here on just 52. If they hold 52 guys and come down, they will definitely come down here at 48. And the problem with that is 43 and then down here to 40. And if you get under 40, man, you might as well pack your bags. You're going to 35, down to 21, down to 7. So, I mean, this could really flood right here. It just all depends on getting through 52 and down to 48, 47, guys. So everybody just pray for that big old 47 to come through here.
Here we go.
So everybody start looking at 40. Can we get 40 to come down? We got to get 40 to 39. We just need 39, 38, guys. That's all we need. We got the 48 right there. That we're under 52, so that's perfect. So once you get under 52, you just got to keep looking for that 47.25. 52 to 47. Okay. 52 to 47. And once we get to 47, then we're going to be shopping for 43.50. 47 to 43. Okay, there she comes. Boom, now down to 40. We're going to go right to 40 here. If we can get under 40, we're going to be looking for 34. Got to stay under 40, though. He's got to get under that 40 to that 37, 34 area. Okay. Now, we just really need this to come down here and bag that 43.50, get off that 40, and come hit that 35. We got to get off of this damn 42.75 here, 43. Get under the 43.
Sellers keep packing on, though.
Yeah, as long as we... Yes. Just going to try to keep pounding 43 here, guys, because we want 43 out of the way. You got to get 43 out of the way to get to 40. Then the pullback on this is 47.25. Just to be safe. If we get under 43, they're going to try to structure this to 40. All right, so there we go. Yeah. So under 40 guys, we're going to bust this 40 here, and we're going to try to take this down to 34. Now we break 34, yeah. Then we're going to be looking at about 19 down there. So we want to get 19, and then we want to get 7, or maybe 8. We just got to get 40 to work here. If 40 will come to 34, we got it made. And they might, at 4 o'clock, they're probably going to push it down anyway, right down to 20 that we want anyway. So hopefully it'll
half out of my short. That was a good one.
Good trade right here. There it is, guys. There's a 34. All right. Can we push 34 down to 21 now? Because that's where she'll go next. Remember, 34 goes to 21. Ooh, and 30, remember I started to say 34 is going to pull back. So never mind that. It just happened. So we'll try to get back to 34 and 25 here. We got to get 34 to come back down again here. The reason they had that pullback is that's to knock out the targets they had before. Those targets are gone now. The 43 targets, history. We don't have it anymore. They just took it out. So they can't use it anymore. So the only thing they can use now is the 40. It's the 34 and 40 pullbacks. So it's just going to come down here, guys, and try to hit 21. Come on, let's go. You got it, but you got to stay under 34 with it. As long as you're under 34 short, she'll try to push down. Okay? It's going to take a second here. But you got to stay under 34 to do it. Because you don't want it pulling back to the 40. But we still got 4 minutes, so they can pull this back to 40 and at 4 o'clock slam it. But this is a really good trade here from 70 down. 66 is where I got it at, so it's perfect. Come on, let's go. Let's just move back down again to 33. 34, come on, let's go.
This guy, my DJ, wants to jump in and chat with us. Is that cool?
Yeah, follow me. Huh? They usually don't. They usually do, but then they don't ever come in.
Well, let's see.
There you go, guys. Come on. Let's go 20. Come on. 21, 20. If we break the 20, guys, we're coming to 7. I'm just letting you know. Look at this shit. Bam! Let's go.
25% off there.
Let's go to 7 down there, guys. Breakout's the 8. Remember that. That's why she's sitting there. 7. Actually, I got 7.75, but it is the 8. So massive move. Hope you guys like this one because this is the perfect one here for us. We jumped on this at 65. If you got this at like 65, 66 with me, we called it straight down from there. Take the tick. So we got it moving perfectly down what we wanted. So all we can do now is just stay under 21. Remember, that's the 200 moving average, so the bulls might try to structure here, but don't worry. You might see a little bit of a pullback, which you can because it's a 200. You can hit that bounce to 25 and even bounce to 37 if you really wanted to. But in this part of the day, they would probably try to keep it going down to the 7, I would think. If it really gets stupid, it'll be 194. Dang. Good job, Steve. Is it all based off my calls today, Steve?
Yeah.
Good job, brother. So 21, let's get under there, man, and let's go. Get your ass down to 8. Let's go. Fucking roll. Yeah, they're still working on it. Josh has already reached out to Asher about that.
Yeah, he said it's gonna be tomorrow. Everything's over. Everything's already over to the brokerage.
Good
Just
deal.
waiting on her. So.
That's what I figure we're waiting on. Remember, guys, you got the 21, you got to get through, and the pullback is 35. Just so you don't get caught in this massive pullback here, because you can swing straight to 35 in a matter of seconds. Just as I say it, it starts happening. Right there, 35. Boom. See? And if they try to structure over 40, but they can't. So if they get back down under 34, it will try to go back down again. That's all right, though. Oh, here it comes to that market, Phil. Boop. Boop. Let's go, boys. Let's do the thing. An update. Come on, let's go. That's an update we need right there to get this thing to push. Come on, boys. Come on.
Is there any releases here at 4? Looks like volume's picking up.
These boys want that damn 8 target down there. I just can't believe this trade. Let's go.
Mike.
Yeah. Wow. 11-4. That's a good job, bro.
Literally just as you call them, I just hit the button. As long as I can, if you give me a number and then you say it goes from here to here to here, as long as I know it's more than 5 points, I just hit the button.
You know,
You're hitting a button on one of our company accounts. hit that same button on one of our company accounts.
there you go. He could follow me all day and do that. He really could.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's what hopefully everyone's doing, I guess, to some extent.
99 would be a like easy number. If you want to get like a little over, be like 97% of them are solely based off of what Mike calls probably 99%. It's like I'll wait like and not trade, and then Mike could come in and at whatever moment he'll just start calling them. The more Mike calls, the higher my profits go.
Nice.
There is a direct correlation.
No.
All you got to do is, like, once you can catch it and you listen, and I just watch the chart, and so, like I said, as long as the number, if we're looking south, as long as he says we got to go from here to here, you just let it go.
Yeah, we should have got to 7, but that's all right, guys. If we got to see the box, the box structure I drew this morning. So we keep moving over. Look where the box structure is right there. See it? It went right to it. Right there. That's where I got out right there. It's perfect. It's damn craziness. Right there. It's like the 212. 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 12. It's a good move. But they really want to get, they're kind of being greedy now. They still want the 8 for the breakout.
Oh, Matt's YouTube thing starting, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock, guys. Because he wasn't on Friday, so he's coming in today. That's right.
Yeah. I think they're going to give away a few, like, notebooks for journaling. Some gear.
Cool.
Can I win a notebook and a 200K?
Traded it. Is that what you said?
I want to win a notebook and a 200K.
Yeah.
Plus cash. Yeah.
Yeah. Not asking for much.
Well, this is really gone really well.
And if we break under like 174 in the night, we could have a big run.
Well, the bottom right now for the overnight is exactly 69. 0.69. It's a massive move. It's way down there, man. But that is the overnight target, 70. 0.7.
I might swing this one.
But you got a lot of stuff to get through. I think the biggest thing about it, though, with the overnight guys, is you're really going to have to watch one particular level. And that's the 177 and the 158. because the market makers are sitting both levels. And if it hits those and bounces off, you're going to get killed. Because they love playing them games down there. Because the Bulls have got a big buy zone sitting at 148 low in the markets for a big buy-in. It's he was asking Josh about where to go see that.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's right there in the channel. There you go. Cool, guys. Well, guys, it's 4:00. I think I'm going to get off here now because I had a
Me
pretty
too.
wild afternoon. So I'm going to get off here. I'll leave my charts up for you guys though till 5.
Cool, guys. I'll see you later. See you,
Yeah,
Mike.
Josh.
I'm
It's
going to go watch the YouTube.
been fun, brother.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, you guys are welcome. You're welcome, guys. Got that big, massive move at the end of the day. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, man. Right there, like I said. I was telling you guys about that green line. Remember? Right there. 65, 66, right there. That's why I marked it this morning. I knew this was going to be a big line today somewhere, either upside or down one. So just break down through there. That's damn awesome. Oh, thank you everybody coming in today. Thank you, Big Papa, for helping out today. Thank you, Steve. Well, Steve, you killed it today, man.
Yeah, today was good.
Yeah, man.
I will say.
So I'm going to jump off here, guys, and get a few things I can get done paperwork-wise for my day, and then I'll be back in sometime, 5, maybe 6, or whenever. I don't know when I turn them off, but sometime then I'll turn them off whenever I get time. So you guys have a really good day. I hope you're green and stay green because tomorrow could be really fun. So,
Yeah, I think tomorrow would be fun, and even the rest of the week because we have FFL.
yeah.
So,
Well, I'm hoping they, like you said, too, I'm hoping, guys, like I'm thinking, I'm hoping these Bears bring this shit way down. So then they have like a little bit of a move tomorrow, and then Wednesday we get that big giant move. You know, that'd be awesome. We'll see though. We know that one day a week is going to stay in trend. So one day could be tomorrow, could be Wednesday, but we'll see. Anyway, guys, I've had a great day, had a fun day, made some really good money. So I'm gonna jump off here, Marion, and just kind of catch you guys later. Have a good day, everybody. Talk to you later.
Bye.